Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. For the latest present, we are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Drew is out there with Reed. Then it's Artest. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Curry in at the two-guard spot. On the paint, Cunningham for three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Inside. Reed the pass to Artest. Shot clock at 4. He takes it up and lays it in.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Now, here's Cunningham. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Issel. And it's Reed pulling it down. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the middle. And the dunk by Reed.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Cunningham looking around, and the Raptors miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Curry fires from way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Jonas. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Reed. Artest with the screen on Cunningham. Curry's shot is good.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now, here's Cunningham. 17 points in his last outing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, and Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here's Cunningham. Down low, here's Issel, and the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Outside Curry. Artest with the screen on Stockton. Kept alive. Here's Green. And that one hits back iron. Toronto trails by 7. Pass to Stockton. Here's Issel. And It's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Green. Now, here is Reed. And the layup falls. Reed's got 8 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Jonas to the paint. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Rockets leading by 8. Artest the pass to Drew. Reed dishes to Kerr. And some nice passing there by Houston. And the wide open shot from Green. It's good from long range.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Cunningham up top. Back to Stockton. Count that one.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Curry from deep three-point land. Issel grabs the board.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Jonas. Cunningham inside. Curry meets him. Stockton with no one around him. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Artest with the screen on Cunningham. Scooped up. Drew. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And the Raptors call time here. Houston with a big group substitution here. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. The Rockets number 1.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Now, here's Stockton. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter. You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
And the first one at the line is good. David Wesley, he's checked in for John Stockton. And a switch here also for Houston. Jeff Hornacek. He's checked in for Curry. So he gets them both. Here's Cunningham. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things. And a lot of times, those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Shoots. It's hauled in by Gooden.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Cunningham right side. Over Petrovic. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Rockets leading by 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Toronto's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Rockets leading by 4. To the left wing. Houston moving the ball around. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pritchard feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Wesley missing. Houston's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Another miss by Houston. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 4. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Toronto shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Now Cunningham. He's got 9. It's good.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Boris Diaz checked in for the Raptors. And a switch here also for Houston. Curry's checked in. And here are the Rockets now. And 1:01 left in the first. And that time, also a missed shot.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Here's Pritchard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Rockets shooting just 35% to start the game. Jacks up a three. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Floats one up. That shot missing. It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
We've got Peyton Pritchard. Jonas is out there with Boris Diaw. Then there's John Stockton. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here is Reed. He had 10 points in the win again. Diaw, the pass to Pritchard. And that one's on target from the wing. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead. Rockets shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Pass to Reed. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they've tried to really capitalize inside. They clearly believe they have an advantage down there, and they're trying to exploit it.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
First free throw is good. That one misses. The Rockets trail. Here's Curry. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
The jump hook, and the Raptors miss again.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Offensive rebound. That shot, no good. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. The shot by Jonas, no good. Artest kicks to Green. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. A nice shot by Reed.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to Jonas. From in close, uses the glass that time, and it's good. He's got 7. And so Green will bring it up for Houston.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proven to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
Stockton against Green. It's rebounded by Houston. Drew's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Reed. Over Issel. Again, the Rockets score.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Toronto trails by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Toronto calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Houston making a switch. Petrovic checked in. With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the top rebounding teams in the NBA this season. The Rockets, number 1.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Stockton. Misses the wing J. Here's Houston now. They're on a 12-3 run. Petrovic with the pass to Curry. No good with the triple.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Richard with the ball. Stockton passes to Issel, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it goes on Draymond Green. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Houston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And how about how they've converted in close? I mean, they're doing a great job involving the big fellas.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. And here's Houston. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Curry from deep three-point land. Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Captain in the high post. Here's Issel. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Curry looking around. Pass to Green. Here's Petrovic. Hits the three-point bomb. Petrovic has got 5 points so far.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pritchard from outside. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped them from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Stockton from outside. It's rebounded by Houston. To the inside. It's tipped. Toronto calls timeout. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Gooden. Shoots a fader, and that one good. Gooden's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Pritchard. Lots of room. And he drops that one in.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Cunningham on the wing. 11 points in the game. Here's Gooden. It's rebounded by Houston. Hornacek outside. The kick out to Anderson. From the arc, Toronto grabs the miss. Nedelicki's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wesley against Hornacek. Shot's good by Nedelicki.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
They set the pick. Here's Petrovic. Good on the three-point shot. Petrovic has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Rockets.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Here's Pritchard. The rebound by Anderson. Rockets leading by 3. No one near him. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there. Toronto, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. And yes, it's good. Gooden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Pass to Petrovic. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
And it's Wesley missing. Houston's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. And there's the bucket from Petrovic. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Here's Wesley. Chris Anderson pulls it in. Here's Houston now. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Hornacek. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Cunningham for 3. The rebound by Anderson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Hornacek. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. 3-pointer. Gooden with the rebound. Gooden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Pritchard. Back to Cunningham. And he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Houston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play and any changes in mind?
We'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall, and we'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. A lot of elements and players to make this one happen. Wow, fellas. Who are you looking at?
Well, first, I'm surprised Jokic was available. If I were the GM, that would have been a hard pass right up front.
Hey, Zach, you think certain guys are off limits, but the reality of the business is it's a business.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Raptors.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from Willis Reed.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Raptors. 6-point game. A moment for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Toronto let me know the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
And Allie, we thank you for the report. And of course, you never like to see any kind of injury.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Reed out there with our test. Then it's Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Drew in at the 5, down low.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Oh, and here we go. Green's got it for the fast break chance. And the dunk by Reed.
This is what separates Green from most bigs. A point forward who excels at passing.
Here's Yaka Jonas. The Rockets pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And they continue to control the glass.
Reed down low. He's got 17, and he comes up with the deuce.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Cunningham outside. Over our test. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Pass to Reed. Over Issel. Here's Drew. And that one is hammered home.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg just keeps swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Now Curry, following the miss by John Stockton from deep. Here's Reed. That's off his 4th miss in 13 attempts. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now, you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Green against Cunningham. It's Reed high post from the stripe. No good that time. Toronto trails by 14. Here's Jonas. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Artest kicks to Green. Curry fires from way outside. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, "One thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys, back to you."
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Cunningham after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Cunningham.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Curry outside. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. Reed's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Stockton. The rebound by Drew. Drew's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots. Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Here's Jonas, guarded by Curry. Pulls it up. The shot by Jonas, no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Stockton dishes to Cunningham. The 8-footer. Rockets with the rebound. Drew's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Curry with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Rockets.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Will it go? It's rebounded by Houston. Reed's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Curry kicks to Artest. Basket good. Artest's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now.
Takes it from 10. The rebound by Drew. Drew's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside, Green. Outside, Curry. And Houston again with the bucket.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Teams changing it up here. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Fifth best, the Rockets.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Houston leading by 21. Now, here is Hornacek. Nothing on the board. Over to the left wing. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And here's Stockton. He's got 5. Pass to Gooden. From 15 feet away, it's rebounded by Houston. Hornacek outside. Fires for 3. No good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's stolen by Green. Pass to Drew. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Stockton the pass to Gooden. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Stockton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And so Green will bring it up for Houston. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. They set the screen. No coverage that time. Hornacek's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gooden. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Two on the clock. No good on the layup. And so it's Houston ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jeremy Grant is out there with Boris Diaw. Then it's Blatch. Then it's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Sprewell in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Shot clock at 2. Hornacek, no luck.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
Raptors shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Sprewell. It's rebounded by Houston.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Hornacek right side. Down low. Pritchard against Hornacek. Pass to Diaw. Here's Blatch from down in the low post. It goes.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Here's Petrovic. Back to Curry. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Here's Petrovic. Shoots over Grant. Can't hit from the elbow. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Can't hit from the corner. Houston's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. No one near Curry as he lets it go. The Rockets again can't hit.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's the screen. And again, no good by Toronto. Rockets have gone 0-6 in the 4th quarter. A disastrous start to the period. Pass to Hornacek. Here's Petrovic. Houston moving the ball around. Hornacek outside. Houston needs to get a shot off. And there's the bucket from Petrovic.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Pass to Diaw, and here is Grant. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Pritchard. It's rebounded by Houston. Anderson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Petrovic inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And the Rockets making a change here. Curry's checked in. So, as a coach, during this long season, how do you keep your players engaged?
That's a great question, Kevin, but I got to tell you, I think it comes more to the players than the coaches. I think as a coach, you try to be consistent. You're always a little worried about fatigue. You've got to be concerned about the work and rest balance, both mentally and physically. But the players just have to be professional and get themselves ready to play on a daily basis.
There's the pick for 3. Diaw. Petrovic with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
And for that matchup with the Blazers, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. The Raptors making a switch here. Wesley's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Toronto's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Jonas, a three-pointer, no good.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
On its way from Curry for 2, and he connects with the jumper. 18 points for Stephen Curry.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here's Diaw. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Wesley. A 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Petrovic. Left side Curry. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Wesley. Cunningham inside. Anderson with the block.
And how about the denial there by Anderson? He anticipated that shot and erased it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. On defense, Houston. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. And it's Houston with another.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Cunningham against Curry. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Here's Petrovic. The Raptors getting the bucket. Beyond the arc, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Wesley the pass to Diaw. Now Cunningham, guarded by Curry. Pass to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Here's Petrovic. Anderson outside. Here's Petrovic. Takes a 3. Nedolicki with the rebound. Nedolicki's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Wesley. Diaw. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Anderson outside. To the paint. Here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice pass inside. Making things easy for him there.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Nedolicki. From 7. Doesn't go that time. And for Houston, they're shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Houston.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. Now Pritchard. Here's Wesley. That one wide left.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Back to Curry. Curry with another miss. And so it's Pritchard with it. He'll bring it up for Toronto. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Nedolicki. Good, and it's Diaw with the assist that time.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Outside Curry. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now we present the player of the game, Willis Reed.
two. The best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Boosie in at the point. Sacramento shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He does not get the second one. Here's Keenan. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Havlicek. They grab their own miss. Ibaka, good.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Here's Boosie. And the jam by Ibaka.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And that one is stuffed right through.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. Iverson gets the 3 to fall.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Keenan. The 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
Here's Keenan, following that last 3-pointer by Sacramento. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Boosie. Sacramento passing it around. Iverson can't hit. Warriors trail by 4. To the middle. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Boosie. Here's Iverson. He's got 6. Count it. Good. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Boosie passes to Iverson. Shot is up. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Iverson's got 10 points in the game.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Pass to Keenan. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Back come the Kings in transition. And he buries his first look.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. Second, the Kings.
They anticipate well defensively, force a lot of mistakes, and quickly turn defense into offense.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Now here's Ibaka. Screen by Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Havlicek. It's rebounded by Golden State. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Fires from deep. Hits the three-pointer.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Iverson. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Iverson's got 13.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Out left to the wing. A nice shot by Havlicek. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Sacramento?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Sacramento leading by 8. Pass to Iverson. And the Kings with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Abdul-Jabbar misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Havlicek from downtown. That shot, no good.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Here's Keenan. Yet to see a basket. Stolen. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. Now that we're approaching the midway point of the season, Legs, what kind of storylines are you following?
Well, this is the time of the year, B.A., when you start talking about the trade deadline. You know there are teams out there looking to make that perfect move to put them over the top.
How unnerving for a player is this time of year?
Very difficult when those rumors are swirling, not just for the player involved, but for his teammates as well.
Big group substitution here for Sacramento. Sharman, the pass to Johnson. Here's Sharman. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Arroyo. Intercepted. Here's Iverson. Outside Johnson. Sharman. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Pass to Arroyo. And here's Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
For your Warriors, and Curry. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Pass to Malone. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Charmin, the pass to right. Curry with the block. Here's Arroyo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Charmin, the pass to Iverson. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Charmin. No points yet. Clock at 2. He got a piece of it. Inside. Pass to Arroyo. Here's Malone. He tries for 3. Embry grabs a miss. Outside Johnson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Kings really take control here.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Serge Ibaka. And it's Iverson in at the shooting guard. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
It's both from the stripe.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Pass to Embry. Here's Havlicek. Mozgov with a rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Count it. Keenan's got his first points in this one.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Boosie. To the right side. Here's Havlicek. No good on the triple.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Keenan gets the bucket.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Change here. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him. Sacramento leading by 5. Pass to Ibaka. Down low. Iverson passes to Embry. And he drops it in from the low post.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Warriors shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. To the inside. Out to the right wing. And there's a pick. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And he lobs it up. It's stolen away. To the paint. Here's Keenan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Now just a 3-point Sacramento lead. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Pass to Moskov. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Keenan, no good on the 3. Sacramento leading by 5. Boosie passes to Ibaka. Here's Embry. Sacramento passing it around. 6 to shoot. Screen by Ibaka. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Iverson's got 18 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Boosie. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Pass to Sharman. Here's Iverson. That 3's off the mark.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
It's rebounded by Ibaka. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams changing it up here. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. The Kings, 4th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He has 7. Pass to Keenan. Clock at 4. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on it.
A moment here for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Kings provided some info for us. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And we know this type of injury can be a long road. However, the bright side at the moment is that they believe he may be able to play. Fingers crossed.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this. But it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Here's Boosie. Shot from the wing. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 8.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Johnson. No points so far. Here's Arroyo. Ibaka on the double team, and he gets it to go. And now just a 4-point Kings lead.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Iverson. 21 points in the game. Here's Boosie. Shot from the top of the key. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Down low. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Iverson. And here's Ibaka. Launches it. The shot by Boosie, no good.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Puts up a 3. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. Here's Arroyo. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Johnson on the wing. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Boosie to the left side wing. Here's Iverson. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Arroyo. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points this quarter.
They're clearly taking advantage of this front court matchup, getting the better end of almost every play in the paint.
1:41 left to play in the second quarter. Ibaka, the pass to Boosie. Here's Iverson. Off target with the 3. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Abdul-Jabbar. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Kings sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings. And checking out the Warriors, only a few spots below.
Well, I think for the Kings, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, they're right where we thought they would be, and that's okay. Improvement rarely happens overnight.
Now here's Johnson. Still no points. Here's Wright. Curry with the block. And he gets it back. And the shot goes in. Here's Arroyo. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. From behind the arc. Wright with the board. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, as a defender, it's hard to overcome a height disadvantage when you're that close to the basket.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Warriors trail by 3. Dandridge passes to Malone. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Arroyo. Unloads from 13. Again, the Warriors score.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Here's Iverson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game. Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shaq, you're pretty loose yourself, you know. What's the difference today?
I've been meditating, staying mindful in the moment. Nothing bothers me now. Wait, where's my pen? Who has my pen, Ernie?
Clearly, it's a work in progress. Here, use mine. And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with a king, too. I liked it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. From deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And for Sacramento, they've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Iverson in at the 2. The shot. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Screen by Ibaka. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 26.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Keenan. Give him 8 points now. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Boosie. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. Busey's got 5.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Boosie. He's got 5. Pass to Iverson. Off with the layup.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Keenan. Give him 8. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Havlicek. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Keenan. Keenan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For the tie. And again, no good by Golden State.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Iverson. 26 points for him. 4-3. Can't hit that one.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Danilovic. They get the rebound. Keenan gets the bucket. Keenan's got 10 points.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Johnson. He's checked in for the Kings. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. In third, the Warriors.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
The Kings leading. Out to the wing. Pass to Havlicek. Sacramento passing it around. And here's the fast break for the lead. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Boosie. He's got 5. Now here's Ibaka. Johnson inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Kings?
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
Yeah, they've clearly been the more physical team. And how about all those second chance points? What a concerted effort to pound the offensive glass.
And the Warriors with possession here. 4-point game. From outside the arc. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Blocked! Here's Embry. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Havlicek. Jacks up a 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Keenan. He's got 10. Beyond the arc. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 6. To the inside. Here's Mozgov. Soft touch off the glass.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For Sacramento, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Embry. The kick out to Johnson. Clock at 6. And another miss by Sacramento. Golden State has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors.
One shot.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Dandridge. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Here's Malone. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And that one is hammered home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass. Once you're in your shooting motion, it's tough to shift gears like that. But he found a teammate for an open look.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Malone, pass to Dandridge. A deep three. Rebounded by Johnson. The Kings lead by 4. Pass to Sharman. Here's Boosie. Warriors with the rebound. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dandridge. He's scoreless. Really left him alone that time.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. To the paint. That's tipped. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Right wing. Pass to Arroyo. Here's Malone. Here's Dandridge. Here's the pick. 4 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot for the lead. Rebound by Sacramento. Wright's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Arroyo. Here's Malone. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And these will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. No good on the 2nd, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, he ties things up, but it would have been nice to come away with the lead there.
To the middle. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a rejump.
Embry passes to Iverson. Here's Sharman. Sacramento passing it around. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Warriors with the rebound. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Dandridge. No made baskets yet. For the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
And he lobs it up top.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Warriors on top. They're up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Here's Iverson. Off target from outside. And for Sacramento, they've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Sharman in a 2-guard. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Here's Iverson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Pass to Keenan. To the inside. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Havlicek. Offline with a 3.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Picked it out of midair. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Sharman. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Here's Keenan. Turnaround Jay. Controls the rebound and the putback. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
Shooting for Sacramento. Number 7 at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And Sacramento making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Keenan. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Pass to Iverson. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Havlicek. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Tips it up. The Warriors lead by 4. Danilovic. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Havlicek. 3-pointer. The Warriors pull it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Count that bucket. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Pass to Boosie. And here's Ibaka. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Danilovic. Nice persistence to tip it back in. 24 points for him.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Iverson. Oh, wow! And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. The Warriors lead by 6. Here's Keenan to the paint. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Iverson. Takes a 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Down low. Keenan gets the bucket. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Havlicek. Looking to get it going. Blocked! Here's Keenan. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Kings trail by 13. Here's Iverson. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Iverson's got 30 points.
Well, as a team, they've been coming up short, but his pure scoring mentality as an individual has been unshakable.
Pass to Keenan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 13.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Shot's good by Iverson.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Keenan. There's a screen. Ibaka with a steal. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Jacks up a three. Oh, it doesn't go.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
And he nails it.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
The Kings call timeout. Let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Kings trail by 14. Here's Iverson. Got a hand on it. And count it. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The floater, no good. The Kings shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Oh, he jammed it.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Here's Iverson. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter. The Warriors lead by 14. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Boosie. The steal. Here's Keenan. Jabbar, go! There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's good!
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Number 15, first personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the Kings, Serge Ibaka, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
It's Friday night and live on TV with... A big game we've got tonight. These teams have been red hot.
Oh, Kev, they are both so confident right now. Tough to predict a game like this. Somebody's going to get knocked off stride tonight, and all I can tell you is I'm here for it.
Let's check out Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Frazier. Kyle Korver is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Dunleavy's shot is off. Deflects the pass. And a wide-open look for Kirilenko. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Mirazon. Frazier scanning the floor. And here's Korver from the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Outside Kirilenko. Here's Dunleavy. Lets it go with the 3. And Adams kicks to Kirilenko. Here's Daniels. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Korver. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Mirazon got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Outside Daniels. Pass to Kirilenko. Lays it up and banks it in. Kirilenko's got 8 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Mirazon. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Vancouver with the possession here. 7-point differential. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
Now, these two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Dunleavy's shot is off.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Pass to Mirazon. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mirazon over Kirilenko.
You know, the offense is sputtering a bit here, starting to fall behind.
To Dunleavy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays. Makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And here's Frazier. He has yet to score. Korver, a screen on Adams. Mirazon gets the bucket.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Outside Daniel. Here's Kirilenko. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Now here's Frazier. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pistons making a change here. Thomas has checked in. Korver, a screen on Thomas. Frazier kicks to Korver. And again, it's Vancouver with a 3.
And this is Korver's shot. Continues to knock down that tray ball. He's as consistent as it gets from here.
Frazier against Thomas. Pass to Bynum. Out to Kirilenko. For 3, Dunleavy. It's hauled in by Frazier.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Frazier.
Here's Mirazon. Just 4 to shoot. Adams, some nice D.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Got a piece of it. Kirilenko against Frazier. And the basket by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got 14 points for the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Right wing. Here's Mirazon. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. Pistons leading by 5. Outside Thomas. Pass to Kirilenko. Shoots over Korver. And there's Kirilenko on the assist from Thomas. 16 points for him.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. And they're in the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. The Pistons, number 1.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Vancouver trails by 7. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you so much. Jalen Johnson, great in the 2-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mr. Marbury for the 3. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Middleton for three. Rebound by Johnson.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Marbury, and stolen by Thomas. Pushing it up. Here's Wallace. Here's Hamilton. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Marbury. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
No good from Hamilton.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to George. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. They lead by 7.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Ravens with the ball. Following the bucket by the Pistons. He can't hit that time.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
There's the triple, and Middleton the bucket on the assist by Thomas. And now a 12-point Piston lead.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Mr. Marbury. Stolen by Middleton. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Left side, Bradley. Clock at 6. No good again that time.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Wallace's shot is good.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Goes up on the high post. That one, no good. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Pistons on top, up by 16. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the floor for the Ravens, Frazier is out there with Kyle Korver. Then it's Flag. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Mirazon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Kirilenko. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And it's Korver in the corner. No good on the triple.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
They push it up 4 on 3. Mirazon passes to Frazier. From the low block, misses off the right iron. Detroit leading by 16. Daniels dishes to Dunleavy. Kirilenko the pass to Dunleavy. Sinks the triple. Dunleavy's got 6.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now here's Frazier. Scoreless thus far. Karolinko to the lane, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Making a change here. Bynum's checked in. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Vancouver, third best record here in the early going.
And right now for Vancouver, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Adams. Here's Dunleavy. Here's Karolinko, and it's blocked. Frazier against Daniel. Eurozon misses. Pistons leading by 19 points. Daniels with the bounce pass. Adams finds Dunleavy. Daniels with it. Still scoreless. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. TB, one complaint about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass the flag. Takes the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. For Vancouver, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. And the second free throw, good.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And he nails the third. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Detroit. Adams outside. The Pistons working the ball around now. And there's Kirilenko on the assist by Dunleavy. Kirilenko's got 22.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Daniels passes to Dunleavy to the middle. Here's Kirilenko. Kick out to Adams. Here's Bynum. It's deflected.
And that's the big reason why Murason's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
On the clock. Puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. Adam. And at last, they get one to fall.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Frazier. Still without a basket. And a wide open look for Flag. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Inside. And it's Dunleavy with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Adams. Releases from 15. Bynum, no good. Daniels against Frazier. Pass to Flag. And here's Korver. Lets it go from deep. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Outside Thomas. Down low. And the dunk by Wallace.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
They need this one. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Into the lane. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Thomas. Wallace has got 6.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Vancouver has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Johnson outside. The 3 sinks the three-pointer.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's stolen by Bradley. In transition, here comes Vancouver. Pass to Frazier. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
Pistons leading by 22. Wallace outside. There's the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Johnson kicks to George. Pass to Frazier. Bradley a screen on Thomas. Frazier against Thomas. The shot by Frazier, no good. Middleton the pass to Thomas. Now Dunleavy shoots the 3. It's hauled in by George.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Hamilton's checked in for Dunleavy. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Here's Marbury. Still yet to score. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, a very quiet start, but it looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Detroit's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Now here's Middleton. 6 points for him. Here's Marbury. George passes to Marbury. Driving the lane. Shoots from the right block. Rebound, Detroit. Outside Thomas. Wallace with a screen for Thomas. Middleton outside. Hamilton kicks to Middleton. Outside Thomas. Over Marbury. Thomas, no good. George looking around. And it's sent back by Wallace. Shoots over Bradley. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so is Detroit, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far.
They don't want it enough. They're getting bodied up on the boards and doing nothing about it.
Yeah, they get bodied up on the scoreboard as well, Shaq. It may not be their only issue, but it's a big problem.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
Well, first, I'm surprised Jokic was available. If I were the GM, that would have been a hard pass right up front.
Hey, Shaq, you think certain guys are off limits, but the reality of the business is it's a business.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. We've seen Andrei Kirilenko really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So it's the Pistons now. They've got Andrei Kirilenko. Dunleavy is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Bynum in at the 4. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Here's Kirilenko, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good, Kirilenko. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Ravens. Pass to Murazan. Shoots over Adams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You'd better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. For Vancouver, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Second free throw, no good. To the paint, it's stolen. Murazan passes to Korver. Avdia dishes to Korver. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. Korver's got 8 points.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Pass to Kirilenko. Over Korver. Rebounded by Korver. Korver's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Avdia. From outside, off the mark. Pistons shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Daniels passes to Kirilenko. Now Bynum. Dunleavy for 3. Avdia with the rebound.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Kirilenko. Cans it from short range. Kirilenko's got 27.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Murazan, and Adams sends it back. Daniels against Frazier. Kirilenko with the screen for Daniels. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Daniels. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Bynum. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Ravens have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Mirazon. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pass to Kirilenko. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Kirilenko's got 7 points for the quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
This one for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Bynum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Dunleavy. Out to the wing. Bynum kicks to Dunleavy. They get the rebound, and it's Bynum with the jam.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
For Vancouver, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, good from Avdia.
Boy, guys, when you think of Denny Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
Both free throws, good from Avdia. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Kirilenko. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyle Korver.
Clearly a foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
The Ravens making a switch here. Flag is checked in. And both free throws good for Kirilenko. Vancouver has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Dunleavy, first personal foul. 13 foul.
Now, Flag. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. A 3-ball. Detroit with the rebound. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the basket by Kirilenko.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Pass to Mirazon. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
There's a good screen, and Dunleavy gets it to go in.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Lets it go from 11. That one rolling around and rims out.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
Makes it off the glass. Dunleavy's got 14 points for the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Vancouver working the ball around now, and the foul on Andrei Kirilenko. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team 4. Substitution on the floor.
Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Thomas, and it's Marbury missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Now here's Thomas. And he gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
No good on the shot.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Flag with it, covered by Hamilton. Pass to Marbury, 6 to shoot. Looking to end the run, buries it from three-point range. Marbury's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Here's Flag over Hamilton, and it's Flag missing. To the inside, and it's Wallace slamming it down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Vancouver shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Pass to Marbury. Now Flag. Fires the 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 6th rebound on the night. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. The shot comes out.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Daniels, no good. Daniels has gone 1 of 3 on the night. Bradley is screen on Wallace. Pass to Marbury. Now Bradley. Over Daniels. Bradley can't get it to go. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hamilton kicks to Wallace. He shoots again, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And the bruising nature of Wallace's game, terrific at just seeking out contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And that one misses.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
And he sinks the second. Here's Vancouver with the ball. Here's Marbury. Outside Corver to stop the drought. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Detroit Pistons enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for the Ravens, they've got Kyle Korver. Jones is out there with Johnson. Then it's George, and it's Marbury in at the 1. Here's Thomas, following the bucket by the Ravens. Pass to Wilkes, launches it. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got assist number 8 here in this one already. Vancouver shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. Korver passes to Marbury. Now here's Jones. Ball is covering. On the basket by Jones.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Pass to Wilkes. Back to Thomas. And he banks in the layup.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Thomas gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Barber drills the three-pointer.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Wallace with a screen for Thomas. Pass to Wilkes. Another 3 for Detroit.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Marbury. And it's sent back by Wallace. And so it looks like Vancouver will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the corner. And it's Marbury missing. For Detroit, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Wilkes, no good.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Here's Marbury. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Marbury's got 7 points for the quarter.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Pass to Wilkes. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Korver passes to Marbury. Korver a screen on Thomas. And here's George. Defended by Middleton. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Thomas gets a wide open look. And again, Detroit with the 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Marbury. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Charity stripe shot. Thomas's shot is off. And so George will bring it up for Vancouver. Outside Korver. Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Thomas. And it's sent back by Wallace. Shot on the wing. Thomas, no good. For Vancouver, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Korver passes to Marbury. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Outside Thomas. Inside. Pass to Wilkes. from outside the arc, hands it from downtown. Wilkes has got 12 points now in the quarter.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
George finds Johnson. George in the post. Defended by Middleton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Thomas. To the left side wing. Here's Wilkes. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
The Ravens have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Thomas with the steal. In the corner, Middleton with it from downtown. And again, Detroit with the three.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Marbury. Outside, George. And every team is trying to ward off or recover from injuries. So, Doris, how much separation is there with regards to team training staffs?
Now, this is a great question, Kevin, and I think one of the things it highlights is how important every member of your staff is, from your head coach to the assistant coaches down to the training staff. An 82-game season will challenge any medical staff. They are invaluable to your organization.
And Vancouver with the possession here after Chris Middleton missed from long range.
Well, this is what we talk about, the tale of two halves. He has been outstanding out of the break.
Pass to Wilkes. Back to Thomas. On the wing, Korver, defended by Middleton. Korver passes to George. Over Wilkes. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. For Detroit, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. To the paint, stolen by Jones. Now here's Korver, here's Marbury, and the three off target. Korver against Thomas. Pass to Wilkes. Thomas against Korver. 6 on the shot clock. Middleton can't get it to go.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Marbury.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
For three. Excellent D from Thomas. The Piston shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Nice ball movement by Detroit. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Middleton can't get it to go. Vancouver has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Detroit.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Andrei Kirilenko.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Marbury passes to George. Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Korver. Rebounded by the Pistons. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. Back to Thomas. Here's Wilkes. Guarded by Korver. Puts it up. Johnson with the rebound. And here's Korver. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Andre Kirilenko.
Up next, the Celtics. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Tatum in at the power forward.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Holiday. There's the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just a professional pass from a great player. That's Drew Holiday.
And we're about a minute into the first. Richardson, the pass to Christopher for three. The offensive rebound. McAdoo. Here's Lanier. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to McAdoo. Outside Richardson. Here's Lanier. Fader on the way. Tatum pulls it in. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. No good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Richardson. Pass to McAdoo. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Russell. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for a bit. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Back over to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Cleveland. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Sarr. Not a lot of room. Pass to Christopher. Now here's Sarr. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lanier. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Let's see what's next.
in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Celtics. Here to start, they're on solid ground, standing 6th in the conference. And check it out, Cleveland, only 2 spots back.
Well, I think for Cleveland, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And that one falls for Tatum. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
No good on the second free throw.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Pass to Christopher, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Russell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Nice ball movement by Boston. They set the screen. Holiday from long range, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. McAdoo, pass to Richardson. Pass to McAdoo. Over Russell, and that one's good. McAdoo's got his 2nd basket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Christopher with a rebound. The Cavs trailing. Richardson up top to the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. Pass to Russell. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by McAdoo.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Christopher. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Shots good by Sarr.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Pass to Tatum. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
There's a screen. Here's Lanier, guarded by Russell. From the left block. That one a little long.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Up top, Tatum.
Picking up that 2nd foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that 3rd.
Miller's checked in for Cleveland. Bailey comes in for Sarr. The Celtics also with a sub. Thomas is checked in. Now here's Holiday. Still without a bucket. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Thomas misses. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Richardson. Miller, a screen on Holiday. Richardson, the pass to Miller. Good work defensively by Russell.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Rice. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Here's McAdoo. Outside Richardson. Lets it go from deep. And they recover it. Bailey. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to McAdoo. Over Thomas. The shot by McAdoo, no good.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. The 4th spot held by Cleveland.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Bailey. Back to Garland. Cleveland working the ball around now. Johnson with it. And Rondo picks him up defensively. Out to Garland. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Celtics trail by 5. Here's Mikan. Thomas outside. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Miller. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. They're running. Pushing it up now. Here's Mikan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Miller, right side. Back to Garland. Over to the wing. Pass to McHale. Now Miller. Outside Garland. Wide open look. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
Here's Mikan. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Outside Garland. To the middle. Here's Miller. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Rondo passes to Thomas. There's 31 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Aguirre. The shot from the low post is good. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Johnson. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Now Rondo fires the 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Cavaliers on top, up 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Darius Garland is out there with Bailey. Then it's Alexander Sarr, and it's McHale in at the four-man position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Here's Bailey to the inside. Shot's good by McHale. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Mikan. Shoot from the elbow. Banked it in off the glass. Mikan's got 8.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
And here's Sarr. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Garland, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Aguirre passes to Rondo. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Over to the left wing. Here's McHale. Outside Garland. And it's Mikan with a rebound. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Misses in close. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Sarr misses. Boston trailing. Looking to get back on track. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Here's Bailey. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Garland. Nice shot from the wing. He has 7.
The quick thinking of Garland and the pick and roll, his decision-making is so impressive.
Rondo passes to Mikan. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Richardson's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Teams deciding to change it up. And let's take a look now at the best rebounders in the league this season. Here's Christopher. No points yet. To the middle. Here's McAdoo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
There's Tatum with the 3. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Richardson, the pass to Lanier. Here's Bailey. Takes the 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Pass to Rice. They need this. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Rice has got his 2nd basket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Holiday surveying the floor. Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's McAdoo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. McAdoo's got 10 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Tatum passes to Russell. Now here's Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Richardson, the pass to Lanier. Here's McAdoo, hounded by Tatum. And his 5th basket, now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you guys.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Checked in for the Cavs. Johnson comes in for Bailey. Thomas, he's checked in for Boston. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
Now here's Holiday. Yet to see a basket. They set a pick. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
Celtics trail by 6. Inside. Russell against Miller. Now here's Russell, tightly guarded, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And here's Richardson. No made baskets yet. Outside Johnson. Back to Richardson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Celtics trail by 5. Covered by Johnson. 6 to shoot. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds now.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
There's the triple, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
To the wing, right side. Here's Rice. He's got 6. That one goes in. 10 points for him. 1:52 left in the first half. It's Christopher on the wing. The 3 is up. Boston pulls it in. Russell's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Holiday. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Christopher's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Richardson. Here's Christopher. The 3. He buries it from 3. Christopher's got 6.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. In third, the Cavaliers.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Rondo passes to Kuminga. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside Garland. Throws it up high. Ball stolen. Down low. Here's Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Outside Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 7. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Aguirre passes to Rondo. Thomas left side. Shot clock at 6. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 10 seconds left in the second. With the step back. Here's Johnson. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, let's get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please bring your attention to the center court. And get ready for the second half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Boston Celtics.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting their defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here's Russell. On the floor for Boston, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's Rice in at the small forward position. Three-pointer, no good.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Sarr. Russell with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
A shot by Holiday, no good. Cleveland leading by 5. Outside Richardson. They set the pick. Pass to Christopher. Fires the three. He drops it from range. Christopher's got his third bucket of the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. That shot wide open. 13 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Sarr. Back to Christopher. Launches a three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Lanier's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Pass to Sarr. It's tipped. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Celtics trail by 10. There's a screen. Off the mark there with a 3.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Richardson, the pass to McAdoo. Rice grabs the miss. Boston's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Sarr.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Bailey's checked in for Sarr. And he sinks the second. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher. The 3 ball. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Tatum from long range. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you, Brian.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lets it fly. And the basket by Holiday. Here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Fires the 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Holiday. From behind the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Christopher. 21 points in the game. Pass to Bailey. Back to Christopher. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Richardson. And the shot falls short that time. And Russell's got the ball here for Boston. Nice ball movement by Boston. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
And there's the screen. Christopher, pass to Lanier. Yep, count it. Lanier's got his second bucket on the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
On the wing, Tatum. He has 6. It's blocked.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Back to Christopher. Releases. Again, Cleveland scores.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Tatum with a screen. And again, Boston with the triple.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Both teams will make substitutions. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Richardson with it. Outside Johnson. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A different look for Cleveland. Sarr comes in for Miller. And Darius Garland subbed in for Richardson. The Celtics also with a sub. Kuminga, he's checked in for Holiday. And Cleveland has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Christopher. Fires from deep. Rebound by Aguirre. Celtics trail by 8. Right side, Kuminga. Now Rondo. Here's Aguirre. Here's Mikan. Guarded by Sarr. 5 to shoot. Fades away. Christopher with a rebound. Christopher's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Johnson. The 3, pure from 3-point range. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Here's Christopher following the three by Boston. Shoots over Kuminga. Christopher misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Aguirre. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Back to Garland. Takes a three. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Aguirre.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that? And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Now here's Garland. He's got 7. Pass to Christopher. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Rondo to the right side. Here's Aguirre, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Cleveland making a change here. Richardson's checked in. "52 seconds left in the third quarter here."
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Richardson. Pass to McHale. Now here's Sarr. He's got 5. 4 on the clock. Johnson passes to Sarr. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. 25 points in the game.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Sarr with a screen on Holiday. Takes the 3. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Bailey, and it's Lanier in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Tatum can't hit.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Christopher. Connects from downtown. Christopher's got 5 points now this quarter.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Richardson, the pass to McHale. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Christopher. Pass to Bailey. Lets the three fly. Holiday grabs the miss. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Cleveland leading by 10. Pass to Christopher. They set the pick. Here's McHale. Here's Lanier. Guarded by Russell. Lanier, the pass to Richardson. From deep. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Russell. Now Holiday. Tatum looking it over. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
Thank you for that, Allie. And that one misses. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by Boston. Sarr passes to Christopher. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks. And then on Friday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. The Celtics have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Outside Holiday. Tatum a screen on Richardson. Again, the miss by Boston.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Back to Christopher. Pass to McAdoo. 5 on the clock. Fades. And it's Lanier missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And Alexander Sarr going to pick up the foul here. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Now Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum.
And after just a fantastic first half, He's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Richardson, the pass to Lanier. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Pass to Sarr. Cleveland working the ball around now. And it's Lanier missing.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
A quick shot there. It's off target. Cleveland leading by 12. Sarr passes to Richardson. Here's Christopher. Here's the three. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. And so it's Boston with it. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
To snap the cold streak. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to McAdoo. It's stolen by Tatum. Outside Holiday. Here's Rice. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Lanier's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Christopher. Outside Richardson. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Celtics trail by 12. Oh, got a piece of it. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Rice. Now Tatum. Looking to end this cold spell. And there's the rejection.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, this game has gone the other direction.
Here's McAdoo. Over Russell. The shot by McAdoo, no good.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Russell, that's good.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. And here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. For three. Hits the trifecta. Christopher's got 8 here in this quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Russell, a screen on Sarr. Oh, off target from downtown. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 14-6 run. Shoots from 14. And rebounded by Tatum. Celtics trail by 14. Russell. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Celtics making a change here. Rondo's checked in. Richardson with it. Sinks it in the post.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Guarded by Sarr. He's off from three.
Another missed three, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
He shoots. Ooh, the shot misses. Celtics trail by 14. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Now here's Richardson. Here's Christopher. Shoots. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Rondo. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how
Two monumental forces will be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. You got Rose, Joel Embiid out there with Garnett. Then there's Brandon Miller. Pass to Embiid. Charlotte moving the ball around. And finished off by Rose.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Castle. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Good D by Embiid. Puts the move on, and Rose wide open. He shoots. Nailed from three-point land. Rose has got his second bucket of the night. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to KD. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Miller against Castle. Now here's Garnett. Out to Miller from deep. Good on the triple.
Boy, you got to have a quick release in the league, and Miller's speed of release serves him well.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. San Antonio again missing. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Embiid. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Now, here is Miller. Garnett outside. Here's Rose from past the arc, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
Outside Durant, fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Durant's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Spurs. Down low. The kick out to Rose. Pass to Miller. Launches a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Miller's got 6.
Answer 3 right there. Miller returning the favor.
Now Castle. Durant with a wide open look. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Rose can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Durant for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 12.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Kevin Durant. Gasol again throws. Garnett outside. Outside Rose. From deep three-point land. Rebound by Sohan. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside Durant. Wembanyama sets a screen for KD. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 5. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Rose gets the bucket.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside, KD. Rose with the block. Miller against KD. Miller kicks to Embiid. Rose in the post. Castle covering. Rose, that's good.
And that's a confident stroke from Rose. He has potential to be dangerous as a scorer.
Pass to Barry. Right side, Kevin Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 16 points.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. Definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Now for San Antonio. West is checked in for Wembanyama. And it's Alford in for Durant. Some changes for Charlotte. Here's Theus. Cousins with a screen on Castle. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Cousins really has a great basketball IQ, folks, and he showed it to you there by rolling effectively after the screen.
Pass to Castle. Shot clock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Barry. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
teardrop shot. The rebound by the Spurs. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Pickett following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Here's Cousins. West with some nice D. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Sohan. Banked in off the glass.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
There's a screen. McClain. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. So it's the Spurs now. To the middle. And stolen by Cousins. Outside Robinson. Cousins with a screen for Robinson. And Cousins throws it down.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
Pass to Castle. 23 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Alford. Off target from outside. Now, here is Robinson. Here's Cousins. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Spurs up by 1. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Alford out there with Durant. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Barrett. And it's Unseld in at the 4 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Yeah, Rick Barry puts pressure on an opponent any way he can, and one of the easiest ways to do that is on the break. He was ready for that one.
Now here's Rose. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And plucked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Durant for 3. There's the triple from Durant.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Pass to Cousins. Here's Rose. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Rose has got 14 points for the game.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Here's Unseld. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Alford. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Rose in the post. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Unseld. Wembanyama, a screen. Pass to Barry. Picked off in midair. Now Rose. Baseline jumper. Rose with another miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Drops in the tray.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Theus. Pass to Rose. Double team on Rose. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Wembanyama with the rebound. And so Wembanyama will bring it out for the Spurs. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And Durant launches from deep. Can't connect from long distance.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
KD on the wing. Here's the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Durant with another miss. Charlotte trailing. Here's Theus. No scoring in this one. Pass to Rose. Double team on Rose. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Now Rose after the missed 3 from KD. Wembanyama, right side. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Theus, defended by Durant. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got 20.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Hornets making a change here. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
You look at Derrick Rose, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Pickett's checked in. Robinson is subbed in for Rose. Hornets have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Shoots. The offensive rebound, and it's in there. Pickett's got his first basket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Castle with it. Nifty move. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Embiid, the pass to Pickett. West with the steal. Pass to Castle. Miller against KD. West to screen on Embiid. Sohan, the pass to KD. Misses the 3.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Embiid inside. West on him. They get it back. Miller with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Back to Sohan for 3. Durant. He can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Outside, KD. And he's good on the 3 ball. Durant's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, his production from deep has been nothing short of astounding.
McClain. Here's Pickett. Off target with his 3. Spurs shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Pass to KD. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And the Spurs with possession after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Pass to Miller. Durant with the steal. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Embiid the screen. Embiid powers it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
Pass to Sohan. Castle a screen on Embiid. 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. He squares up and sinks it.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
They set the pick. McClain. No good that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hornets lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the band half-court shot. Drum roller, please. There, man, here comes the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
The Hornets with the lead. Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. They've got Embiid, Brandon Miller out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Garnett. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Here's KD. Durant gets it done inside.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Pass to Embiid. Now Rose. Castle covering. The jump hook. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Rose has got 22.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch. That's for sure.
Pass to Rose. Over Castle. Rose can't get that one to fall. The Spurs with the lead. Outside Durant from deep three-point territory. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's the three. Rebound San Antonio.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Wembanyama high post. Embiid's there. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama looking it over. No good there off the double clutch.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
The kick out to Rose. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Spurs making a switch here. Barry's checked in. Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. 4th, Derrick Rose.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Here's Theus, guarded by KD. Here's Rose. And again, the Hornets missing. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama against Cousins. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Rose passes to Theus. Back to Rose. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Rose has got 27 points.
And this is how lethal Rose can be on offense, and it's because of that high motor he possesses.
Durant for three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Theus. Now Rose. For the lead, driving inside. And the layup is up and in. He has 29.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Rose against Castle. Wembanyama down low. Yep, it counts. Wembanyama has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The size, reach, the bucket is right there for Victor inside.
Here's Rose. Lays it up off the glass. And that's 31 points for Derrick Rose. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And Durant. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Inside. Here's Unseld. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Hornets trail by 4. Here's Theus. Still yet to score. Double team on Rose. The tray. Hits it from 3-point range.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Alford passes to Durant. Over Theus. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Really nice touch from Theus. He knows when to attack defenses from this area.
San Antonio's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. High post, KD. He has 38 in the game. Just 5 to shoot. It's up a 3, and again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Rose, that's good.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
No good from Durant. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Hornets. Pass to Theus. And here's Rose. Makes it off the glass. Rose has got 35.
And Rose proving already to be a relentless competitor, excellent at finding ways to finish inside.
Alford passes to KD. A three-pointer is right on target. Durant's got 44.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
That's screen. San Antonio ball.
San Antonio leading. And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. Now Castle. Lets the three fly. That shot is off.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Bangs home the trifecta. Robinson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to KD. Durant responding from three.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with the three of his own.
Outside Rose. Here's Robinson. Clock at 6. To the paint. Pass to Durant. It's good from about 19 feet. Durant's got 49 points in the game.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Now here's Cousins. Tight defense on him, and they double up Cousins. 5 to shoot, and here's Rose outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Durant. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Pickett. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Rose, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Rose has got 37.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Castle. They set the pick. Pass to Barry. Knocks down the 3 ball. Barry's got 8 points.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for San Antonio. 18 points from three-point range for him in that quarter. That is some serious shooting. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's listen in to Frank Vogel's huddle.
Look, this game is a long way from being over. But we kill them in the next 2 or 3 minutes, and it will be over. We have taken their spirit with great passing. How can they get back in it?
That's Frank Vogel asking his team to work together offensively and try to end this thing.
And he knows the one thing that can lose this game for them is if his guys get cocky and careless with the ball. You can't have that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. We've got Barry. Wembanyama's out there with Stephon Castle. And it's Unseld in at the 4-man position.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Castle. Out left to the wing. Knocked loose. Here's Miller, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Unseld. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now here's Embiid. Over Wembanyama.
No way, says Wembanyama. Not on my block.
Castle with the bounce pass. Fader on the way. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Miller. It's hauled in by Barry. Spurs leading by 3. Wembanyama sets a screen for Castle. He's off on that one. Charlotte's gone 7 of 15 for three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Embiid, the pass to Miller. Now here's Rose. Castle covering. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got 41.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the right side. Embiid with the steal. Miller surveying the floor. Pass to Rose. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 6 assists in the game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Barry misses.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 3.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to Castle. Then Benyama, a screen on Rose. Castle misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Miller kicks to Garnett. Over to the wing. Now Embiid. Out to Miller. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
Part of why Brandon Miller went second overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Can they get it? Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Rose.
And already, Rose may be the most athletic point guard in the league. Amazing quickness to go with that leaping ability.
Durant's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Rose.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Outside Durant. Over Miller. KD's shot is off.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Down low, Garnett with the steal. And stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Outside Durant, lets it go from deep. And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. To the middle, here's Garnett. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
How about that for a flush? Garnett going up with confidence and packing a punch.
So it's the Spurs now. Castle with it. Pass to one zone. Shot clock at 6. Castle with the bounce pass. The 3 from KD. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Wow. What can you say?
Inside, Garnett. Garnett getting it done down there.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Spurs trail by 4. Pass to one zone. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
They fed the post all game long, and it's really paid off. Dominating attack from that part of the floor in this one.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
The Hornets have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Pass to Rose, and stolen by Castle. Driving to the basket. Here's Unseld. Now Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Rose. from 12 feet. Sweet shot at the right time.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Castle with it. And Benyama outside to tie it up. Doesn't get that one. Hornets leading by 3. Left side, Miller. Rose in the post. Castle covering. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. The Spurs shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. And down goes the 3.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Miller against Durant.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make it a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And Benyama, the putback, sees him with the putback.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Now here's Rose. Strong move off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation. Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Durant. Launches from deep. Then it misses. And he commits the intentional foul.
Shoot two.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Miller, 2 shots. Call timeout.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
Can't get it. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Up next, for the Lions, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it all back together and get things on track with a win. It's next, right after this. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForge joins us from the sidelines. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Cincinnati, hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
Well, I think for the Lions, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. They've got Johnson, and it's Cowens in at the power forward. And for Phoenix, we've got Washington, Mitchell out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Walton in at 4. And it's going to be Cincinnati off the tip. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
From deep, Mitchell, and he buries his first look.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Cowens passes to Bosch. Three-pointer. Johnson with a bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Washington a screen. Here's Mitchell. Kept alive. Here's McGrady. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Bosch. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Walton. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Cowens passes to McGrady. Outside Johnson. Right wing, all alone. McGrady, good.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Arenas, covered by Johnson. To stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both. For Cincinnati, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Cowens. Count it.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Walton. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Clock at 6. There's the triple. McGrady grabs a miss. Cincinnati leading by 4. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 5.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Pass to Arenas. Out to the right wing. Washington right side. The Suns need to get off a shot, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, these teams have been outstanding at creating offense through their defense. The Suns in 5th.
This is a squad that will tax you for any mistake or loose ball. They know how to snatch the rock and run flat out to make sure they capitalize.
Off the inbound pass.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Bosch. And again, it's Cincinnati.
I just love the ball move.
Suns trail by 8. Outside Mitchell. Shoots. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Bosch. Pass to Sigma. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Mobley outside. Now Washington. He's off on the layup.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
To the paint, Sigma. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Suns trail by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Johnson against Mobley. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Cincinnati leading by 3. Cincinnati calls timeout. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
Yeah, real disappointment last year for sure. They don't want a repeat of that this season.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Evan Mobley. Phoenix on D. Outside Johnson. Here's McGrady, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cowens. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Out to the right wing. Here's McGrady. Checked by Mitchell. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. Here's Arenas. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Washington's shot is good. Washington's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Johnson for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. Pass to Arenas. And a miss there on the triple. Cincinnati has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Mitchell against Johnson. Here's Bosch. There's the steal. In transition. Here come the Suns. Look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. And Cincinnati has possession. Here's McGrady. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Here's Bosch. Down low. Here's Sigma. And he converts the layup. And Cincinnati leads by 4.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And the Lions shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. Rose outside. Shoots over Fears. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Pass to Griffin. There's the 3. That one no good. Cincinnati leading by 4. Now here's Rose. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Polynice. Here's McGrady. And it's all from 3-point range. The Suns have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's Fears. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Roy. Launches it. That one doesn't drop. The Suns have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Deflects the pass. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Holidays the pass to McGrady. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Griffin outside. Here's Parrish. Lays it up and banks it in. Parrish has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
From deep, Rose. No luck on that one. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's Cincinnati leading by just 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Anthony Edwards out there with Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Arenas in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Johnson with a bucket.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Arenas to the paint. Here's Parrish. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's Cowens. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And here's Edwards. Puts up a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Edwards has got 5.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Outside Johnson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Arenas, guarded by Rose. Shot clock at 6. Arenas with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Washington's checked in for Phoenix. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Arenas. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rose. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds now.
Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Cowens. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Johnson against Mobley. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. The Suns lead by 3. Pass to Edwards. Over Rose. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Johnson for 3. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Here's Edwards. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson on the wing. He's got 14. That one falls. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good.
The big man with the flush. So aggressive.
Man, that's so fun to watch.
And at his size, you'd like to see him attack the rim like that every chance he gets.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Cincinnati making a change here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Pass to Johnson. Cincinnati working the ball around now. From deep, Rose. And the three-pointer goes. Rose has got 5 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Arenas. Last game with 30. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And so Washington nails both of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Rose. Here's McGrady. Pass to Bosch. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Outside Edwards. Back to Mitchell. Washington a screen. Mitchell with room to shoot. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Bosch, guarded by Edwards. Here's Polynice, and he jams it home with authority.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Washington outside. Here's Walton. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Cowens has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Polynice. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Phoenix calls timeout. Different look for Phoenix. Griffin, he's checked in for Washington. Coulibaly comes in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Fears in for Donovan Mitchell. To halt the run, counted from distance. Arenas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
To the middle. Here's Bosch, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Now here's Griffin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Arenas. This one for 3. A rebound by Bosch.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Fears. Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Roy. And no one able to grab it as it goes out of bounds. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Phoenix, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
Well, right now for the Suns, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Rose is checked in. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Roy. Sends it home from three-point land. Roy's got his 2nd basket on the night.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Walton passes to Griffin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Suns.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Suns making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Inside, here's Rose. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Suns trail by 11. Pass to Walton. Mobley on a screen. Here's Walton. No points so far. And Griffin slams it in.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Rose. 10 points for him. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Mobley. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Cincinnati up 9. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for Cincinnati.
Their three-point shooting, wow. I didn't get a math degree, but I didn't go to Shaq University either. I do know a little thing about threes.
Yeah, Kenny, I heard you applied to Shaq University. Denied.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. On the court for Cincinnati, they've got Johnson, and it's Cowens in at the 4-man position. Mobley outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside Johnson. From outside the arc. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pulls it from 20, and that's good for 2. Johnson's got 21.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. The 3 is up. They get it again. Washington, and there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Pass to Johnson. Fires the 3, and again it's Cincinnati with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else. They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Here's Cowens. He's guarded by Washington. High arcing shot, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Cincinnati shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Anthony Edwards just checked in for Mobley. He's perfect from the line this time. Phoenix calls timeout. Suns trail by 17. Outside Mitchell. Walton passes to Edwards. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And it's Cincinnati's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Cowens, no good.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
And he gets the bucket. Mitchell's got 12.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Pass to Cowens. Outside Johnson. They set the pick. Let's go with a three. On target from range. Johnson's got 11 points here in the second half.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Mitchell. That's his 6 make in 11 tries.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Johnson on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Cincinnati shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, B.A. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Phoenix. It's an 18-point game to the paint. And Washington powers it through.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
They set a pick to the inside. Here's Cowens. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And they're pushing it up. Johnson for 3. And Walton pulls it down. Phoenix has got nothing to fall here in the 3rd. 0 for 4. Back to Edwards. Down low. Oh, deflected. McGrady, the pass to Sigma. And he banks in the layup. Sigma's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Pass to Mitchell. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here's Arenas. He has 7. Releases. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Arenas has got 9. And Cincinnati has possession. Pass to McGrady.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Suns trail by 20. And the Suns call time here. Cincinnati making a change here. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. 5th, Phoenix.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
Washington passes to Mitchell. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Washington finds Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Rose against Edwards. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Arenas. Now here's Edwards. From deep, Mitchell. Roy pulls it in.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. And Washington powers it through.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
McGrady the pass to Cowens. From deep, Rose. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 8 rebounds in the game. And here's Edwards outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Here's Arenas. Uses the glass on the layup. Arenas has got 4 points this quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Pass to Cowens. Rose outside. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Suns trail by 15. Here's Edwards. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Cincinnati calls timeout.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Suns.
Now in the lineup for Phoenix, number 40, Evan Mobley.
There's 1:47 left in the third. Pass to Roy. And there's a pick. Clock at 6. The teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in. Roy's got 7 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Arenas. He's got 11. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Johnson, he's checked in for Cincinnati. 59 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell, the pass to Edwards. Washington, a screen to the middle. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Mitchell finds Mobley. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Here's Collins. He's got 10.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Outside for Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so it's Cincinnati in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Anthony Edwards. Washington out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Arenas in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Arenas after Cincinnati's three-pointer on the other end. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
A tale of two halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Pass to Bosch. Rose outside. The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's the break. Pass to Bosch. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Edwards, no good. Cincinnati leading by 16. Here's McGrady. Rose outside. And there's the screen. From deep, Johnson nails it from 3. Johnson's got 16 in the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Arenas. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
Here's Walton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
That way. As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Johnson for 3. Sinks the tray. Johnson's got 35 in the game.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Edwards for three. They get it back. Washington nails the baby hook.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Johnson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, B.A. I mean, evolution is something that's real.
Mind the
right?
lanes.
People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Arenas. Clock at 4. Lets it fly. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Left side, Johnson. To the inside. Here's Cowens. And he dunks it down.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Pass to Walton. Here's Edwards. The shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Arenas. Washington outside. Here's Arenas from downtown. The rebound by Bosch.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Over to the wing. Pass to Cowens. From deep, Johnson connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
For Phoenix, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. And here's Edwards outside. Sikma with a rebound. Sikma's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And the basket by Edwards.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Pass to Cowens. Down low. McGrady, the pass to Sigma. Mobley deciding where to go with it. And here's Washington. Back to Mobley. Here's Arenas. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Arenas. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people and stuff.
He makes 1 or 2 that time.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Bosch. Outside, Green. Here's Roy. Misses the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Koulibaly. Drills it from deep. Koulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
There's a screen to the paint. Here's Bosch. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Arenas from outside, off the mark.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Rulin, and the layup is good off the glass. Rulin's got his first points of the game.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Pass to Arenas. Griffin on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Buries it down low.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Lions.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Phoenix making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Rose is checked in for Cincinnati. Good on the second one. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Mobley against Rose. Stolen by Mobley. 35 seconds left in the game. Koulibaly with a screen on Green. Griffin on the wing. 5 on the clock. Fades back. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Here's Roy. And so it's Cincinnati winning this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.